Hello! Happy Sunday evening! At least it is for me. How's everyone doing this fine Sunday? It is really hot where I am right now. It's very humid, it's a mess, it's icky, and so I thank the day that we have, like, nice fans and AC in this place. Felix, hello! How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a hot minute on chat here. I'm glad to see you. And then we have Oolong too. So I'm very excited to see people in the chat already. That makes me really happy. As you can tell, I am not experiencing any kind of hangover from yesterday. For those of you that didn't join in yesterday, we played some Grim Fandango and I was very tipsy and it was very fun. I had a fun time. Game crashed. But it was a very fun time either way. I'm doing okay. It's been a lazy day with some random adult stuff. Ah, yes. The joy of adult chores. So, yeah, I don't really have too much to say other than we're gonna be playing some Genshin sober this time because I have work tomorrow. But I had a ton of fun with it, so hey, if you guys want to, I feel like we made more progress drunk than if I would have done it sober. So, hey, if you guys want to see more drunk Grim Fandango next weekend, you guys let me know. This sounds like a blast. It was very fun. There was this, I want to go on a quick tangent of the game real quick. I haven't clipped it yet, but it was a situation where due to just, you know, the situation, we had this skeleton. We were underwater, all right, but we're skeletons, so we can breathe. And so we meet this excavator skeleton under the water, and we ask, like, hey, can we follow you to reach this pearl that's in the background? And the skeleton's like, sure, yeah, we can totally do that. And then he does a half talk, half sing impression of, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. He's just like, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. And he does that like with his own little lyrics the whole time. And the game crashed immediately after. So it was very, very fun to see that. Drunk art stream when? You know what? I have been thinking about what to do for my 30 follower special, so maybe next weekend we can have a drunk art stream, and you guys can maybe request something you guys want to see. Oh, that'll be fun. Maybe next weekend. Maybe we'll do it next weekend. I need more Mai Tais then, because I almost drank the whole thing yesterday. I almost drank the whole bottle last night. Alright, so today, however, we are going to be sober, and we are going to be playing some Genshin Impact. My music has stopped playing for some reason, but that's okay, because we're going to be playing the game here in just a minute. So, there's a new event going on, and right next to Baiju and Kave's banner being out, and it's like I think it's like a tournament arc, where, I don't know how to describe it because I don't know it, but basically I've been getting tournament arc vibes based on from what I've been seeing other people say, without too many spoilers. I've been accidentally spoiled for like one thing, but it wasn't anything major, so I don't know any big plot points, but I do know there's a bunch of Sumeru characters in there, and I love the Sumeru characters, so I'm curious to see how they're all going to interact with one another. I don't know how long this is, so I say, as soon as the music is like good and able to play again, we're gonna pause it and then get back into it. So I actually have Genshin up already because I was playing before before we were leaving. I was trying to do a world quest and I didn't finish it, but that's okay. Let me get everything open here. You guys might hear some music or something like that, but let me get some transitions here. The game disappeared. Here we go. All right, perfect. So, as you can see from like the little icon here, I got too antsy and I pulled for Baiju already, and there he is! I kind of had enough to get him all the way to level 90. I haven't leveled him up all the way to level 90, but I'm really happy with what I have for the build so far. For those of you that don't know how Baizhu works, Baiju's a healer, shielder kind of character. And so he scales off of strictly HP, which thank God he does. So that's the more HP he has, the more he heals. And then look at little Chongshun there too, the little snake, and little snake pet, familiar talking snake thing. I don't know. The boy, yeah, Felix. I know Felix was really excited. I know Felix doesn't really know a lot about the lore of Genshin per se, but as soon as Baizhu showed up, they're just like, who is this pretty man? And I love it because Baizhu, I've been waiting for this guy for 2 years now. I gave him, I can't remember how I came across to getting this, but I have Sangonomiya Kokomi's weapon, the Everlasting Moon Glow, and she was also like one of the few catalysts that could really, I don't know how to describe it. Barbara can heal, and I think she scales off of HP, but this was strictly for Kokomi. But I don't really want to pull for Baiju's signature weapon, so conveniently I had this, and once I learned he scaled off of HP, I'm like, we're leveling this up right now. So it worked out, and it looks great on him, so perfect. And then I gave him two-piece sets of HP, and I don't have any constellations of him, but I raised up the talents. This is technically level 6, but the only reason it's 7 is because Child's in the party, and then level 8's for his healing and shielding. So I think I'm doing an okay job with Baizhu. Other good news, I got Kaveh. I got a C1 Kaveh, but the bad news is that I don't have anything prepared for Kaveh. So, he's not built. I only have him to level 40. The problem with him is that you see this fungal spores. Do you know who else needed the fungal spores? Baizhu. Why they both needed them at the same time eludes me to this day, but they both needed it, and Baizhu took priority, so unfortunately Kaveh's on the sidelines. So... But I'm gonna build him sooner or later because I love him. He's a very fun character. So that's it in terms of characters and such. And I just forgot I defeated an enemy before this, so I need to collect this.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
And
Goodness
so
knows where these things have been.
Ignore that. That was the little marker in the bottom there is for the world quest that I'm working on. We are going to avoid that and get started with the tournament arc, which is the Parade of Providence, Act 1, and we're starting that now. That's what we're doing. That's the event going on right now. Give me 1 second. Is this one. So unfortunately we haven't started anything to do any of the quest portion of it, and I've been avoiding spoilers like the plague. So I am finally ready to avoid Sumeru. I'm finally ready to stop avoiding Sumeru City so I can actually play the game. So I'm hyped, I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. So, and you guys know the drill. If the volume's off anywhere, you know, let me know. I aspire to have a clear quest list like yours. Oh yeah, some people, you know, there's no issue with the game and, you know, getting it through and through, and then some it just takes, you know, a little longer to do, but that's perfectly fine. I hope you can whittle it down soon, Oolong. I know you have a lot to do. So, we'll get this event started, finally.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous Traveler and Paimon by any chance?
We are indeed.
We sure are. And who are you?
I've missed Paimon's voice actually a little bit. It's weird to say.
Wikas, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
Only just now.
Yep, and that's exactly why we're here.
Oh.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working. Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Wisdom Gala and Inter-Darshan Championship.
The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence.
So basically, for anyone that doesn't really know what he's talking about, the Darshans are kind of almost like picking a major in college. So there's like the Amurta Darshan, which focuses on biology and ecosystem, ecological science, and things like that. And then there's the what's another good? The Kasharawar one, which Kave's in, which is technology, architecture, stuff like that. So that's what he means with the Darshans.
On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion.
So it is like a tournament arc, okay.
This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship. So the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Is the volume okay? The voice volume alright? I feel like it's pretty soft compared to me. If it is, we'll change it after this cutscene.
Got it. Cool. Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Oh? What is it?
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year.
Oh.
As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time.
Okay, so Nahida's finally, getting the opportunity to really split the interesting segregation that Sumeru had, versus like rainforest versus desert. Yeah, which is very interesting because when we first started playing in Sumeru, it definitely felt like the rainforest area was a lot bigger, but now it's probably only like 20% of Sumeru. Everything else is desert.
I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
Didn't you just say that only Darshan representatives can take part?
Exactly.
Yeah, we're not
telling you want us
students.
to join a Darshan. But then we would have to deal with exams and essays and stuff like that.
We're going back to school, kids.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected.
Oh.
I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators.
Oh!
Your job will be to observe and record every part of the competition.
I would gladly love to do that. I would love to be a commentator in a tournament like this.
There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts.
Can we
We
get
won't have you
paid?
working for free.
Oh, this is great. I love this already.
That kind of sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Let's see, who are the participants anyway? Will there be other commentators? Yes, I want to know that one.
Yes, 2 others in fact.
Oh,
Their responsibilities will be somewhat different from yours. One of our organizers will explain the details to you later at the main venue.
we'll have a, what's the word? Quintuplet of commentators. So we'll have our own little pack during the tournament. It'll be great.
So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
I would. Let's give it a go.
Wow. Having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome.
Almost sounds a little too good to be true.
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Regzar, and the organizer you're
Citadel
looking
of
for is Karina.
Regzar.
Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up.
Sounds
The
good.
championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
This sounds like so much fun.
Alrighty, off we go.
Off toodaloo. There we go. Alright, a parade, I keep wanting to say paradise. A parade of Providence. Act 1. Alright, so head to the Academia Extravaganza's main venue. Oh, and just as a heads up, because it kind of scared me the first time, Baiju, right, is terminally, not terminally, but chronically, that's the word I'm looking for, chronically ill with some kind of sickness. And so he's not supposed to be running as much as I'm making him, so every now and then his sprint will cause him to cough. Like, he'll just start like hacking up a storm as he's running, so don't be scared by it if you suddenly hear like a random gruff cough. Because I'm telling you, it caught me off guard, something bad, something terrible. Why did I just teleport back all the way up here? Oh, that's why. I just wanted to go here. Alright, here we go. Wheezy boy. He is. Is that an inhaler?
To the Academia Extravaganza.
I feel like that's an inhaler.
Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Interdarshan Championship. Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card,
Oh no.
and the right to wear the Diadem of Knowledge. I believe that I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
It looks like the Academia, like the crown, like a very nice aesthetic. It's James's wheeze emote. It'd be an inhaler, yeah, okay.
She should be Karina, right? Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
The Diadem of Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it. 20 years
feel like I'm
ago,
gonna
a
sneeze.
researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Academia.
No, excuse me.
The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that?
Things can only get worse.
What's going on? I knew it was too good to be true.
Things can only go from bad to worse.
Who are you?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Hey, stop spacing out!
Don't interrupt me while I'm having a conversation with an illusion, Paimon.
Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
I was
I'm sure we're all more than ready for the
rudely
championship
interrupted
to begin.
once again. Okay.
Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage.
Oh,
Our contestants are
I'm excited. Ah!
representing Amorta, Tainari,
Yay! Yeah, for those of you that don't know, he graduated from the Amurta Darshan. Sino! Look at all these poses!
Sino,
This is such a tournament arc. Are you serious? Everyone has cool entrances. Layla!
representing Ratawahist, Layla,
Such a nervous girl. Oh,
representing Haravatat, Farazan,
she's becoming one of my favorites in this game so far. I love Farazan. Our boy!
representing Sarawar, Kabe,
It's our boy! I love this.
And for
This is
Vahumana-
ridiculous.
Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
Oh,
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
oh yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot I named him, I forgot I named him Ichiro.
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Yeah, that's really interesting. He didn't attend the The academia.
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy. Are you serious? Look at that smug smile. It looks like he's happy with being named Hat Guy. Are you serious?
Oh, so that's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
How?
You know who he is?
Did he just start attending the academia?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
What? He did?
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other Vahumana researchers, but his comings and goings are quite irregular, so he doesn't interact with others much.
Okay, that sounds like him a bit.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not currently at the academia, so I suspect he might have been their only option.
It's just kind of weird. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
Did Nahida make him do it? Did she make him do it?
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin.
Layla looks so nervous. Oh.
Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
Ooh. Very pretty.
We really do know a lot of the contestants.
We know all of them except technically Farazan.
Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description.
That is true, Paimon. Perfect.
So ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Especially him. What's going on in the background? Did you see that? What's going on in the background? Oh, that's just a side. That's just like a random mission. We don't have to worry about that. Those are just like random pop-up missions. Then we just fight, basically. Hello! Hi, you two!
We meet again, you two.
Yeah, you guys are gonna hear, Zachary Gordon a little more as Tainari this time around. Now that he's actually participating in an event, this will be perfect.
Hey, Tainari. We came here to check out this extravaganza event, and then they invited us to be guest commentators.
This is so exciting.
Is that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras, but I didn't expect they'd be you two.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting Sumeru again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor.
Isn't biryani a food?
Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
I fucking hate Sino. Stop with the puns. Oh, we're happy about it. We're here for the puns.
So, Tainari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spontamod. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in a competition?
I mean, if they have, that should speak for itself, you would think.
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
Especially since he never wanted to participate in anything academia-related after he graduated.
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan has the right to participate. Graduation status has no effect.
Interesting.
So that's a rule, huh?
There are some restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
Oh.
That's right. Also, there are 2 methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
Over half of one's darshan?
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
Probably.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
I told you, he has such naturally high charisma, it's crazy.
Sometimes
he
I
rolls
wish
a
I could
20
clap
every
a few of them
time.
over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture.
Oh, that's such a wholesome reason why he's participating. Wait a minute.
I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, Sino?
Yes. I'm
I
using
know
the last
why.
of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius
I knew
Invocation
it.
TCG card was one of the prizes, I signed myself up.
I knew it. Why is Sino getting so much more unhinged during these events? It's so great. I love it.
This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
God, he's gonna go all out just for one card.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
Oh, that's not the reason why you're joining.
So what's the point?
You wouldn't understand, Paimon.
It's very cool.
There you go, there you go.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
It's a collector's item.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
As someone who doesn't play cards much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question.
I can't get over that. I love Sino so much. I'm glad I decided to build him. Okay, and then it's you three that I'm the most curious about. To be fair, I don't think we canonically know Farazan all that much, and I didn't do her hangout event yet to truly know her character as much, so I don't know how we know her.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera.
I love the confidence.
Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a seniors class.
Okay, real quick, for those of you that don't know about Farazan real quick, she was a Haravatat scholar at the Academia 100 years ago. And she went to the desert, I think it was the desert, to work on this, because back then the Haravatat was kind of very similar to Kasharawar, so she was very interested in puzzle-solving mechanics and technologies like that. But she ended up getting stuck in this one puzzle with, like, I guess it was, I don't know entirely for sure, but it involved something that just slowed down time. So by the time she managed to solve it and get out of it, 100 years have passed, and she's still the same age. So she calls herself Madam Farazan, and she calls herself like everyone's senior. Like, she takes it in stride. She's just like, yeah, I'm an old lady. What of it? She says it with confidence. It's funny, but I want to know so much more about her. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Just explained all of this. Yeah, so once she was trapped within a strange ruin and only escaped after much peril, yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. So whether it be due to academic disagreements or to the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to. So long as you call her Madam, that is.
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
And we know Kaveh already.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharawar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Oh no, don't say that about Layla.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madam Farazan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
Oh yeah, Layla's got this thing going on where I think she's getting possessed in night. She's known for heavy sleepwalking and finishing like pages and pages of research in the middle of the night with no explanation, and she's always just tired all the time.
What? don't remember doing that at all.
Her sleepwalking persona is very active, very social, very happy. And then Layla's very not sad, just tired and a little bit pessimistic, but very sweet, just very shy.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Farozan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ortawahist, I presume?
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh no, she's so excited.
Madam Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days. And research funding has been hard to secure.
Okay, so she's probably going for the research funding then.
But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Is she getting any funding?
Well, not just that. What? Are you curious about my reasons for participating in this event?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all.
Mm-hmm.
There's been an influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my two juniors, I do apologize, but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
I love these camera angles. This is the best.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly. So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board.
Did your sleepwalking self sign you up instead?
That sounds like what happened to Tainari.
No, okay, it's probably the latter then.
Him too? Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
Sounds like she's gonna pass out right here and now.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madame Farsan, I don't want to fail.
You won't. It's gonna be fine.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
Are you just in it for the money? Kave's broke, just saying. And so what's your story, Kave?
Must I say?
I mean, you don't have to, but we all kinda know.
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
Okay, never mind.
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Oh, that's right! You want to move out of Alhatham's!
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Okay, so yeah, Kave doesn't want anyone to know that he's roommates with Alhaitham, basically. But I think at this point everyone just kind of knows. Like Tainari knows, Sino knows, Kale knows. I feel like these two may know. Paimon's misremembering things.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about.
Of course you don't.
So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Interdarshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win.
Oh.
Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
That's also super sweet. Why are you embarrassed to say that? Oh.
That's not a bad reason at all.
Yeah, exactly.
You have ambition, youngster.
Exactly, Farazan.
Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Oh, Farazan, that's so sweet.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago.
Oh no.
They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
No, why are we getting sad all of a sudden? I didn't know that. Kave. Oh.
For you to have experienced such a thing, that must have been tough for you.
Oh, no, it's okay.
It's all in the past.
We're
now,
here
and
for
life goes
you.
on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
I want to give him a hug. Oh.
All right. earlier, you said that you want to use
I'm
the
gonna
prize
take a
Mora
sip
to
of water
purchase a
real
home.
quick.
Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Well...
I also heard you mention I'll hate them just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
no, of course not! Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely not involved either. We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye!
Alright, Paimon. Alright, and then Hat Guy over here. What is with that name?
So, what are you...
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
That sounds
Why?
like a nickname, not a real name.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
It's not
Suit
or
yourself? Alright then,
What?
Hat Guy. Why are you taking part in the Interdarshan Championship? We're specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You got like used to him real fast.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then? I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
Is it Nahida?
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
Oh, we've already gone through that arc. Of course he's fine.
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you.
she's angry.
Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
Is he not going to say
You
anything
two
with that
sure
either?
like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death? I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
Oh! Wow, okay.
Later, when I was bored, I wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
Really? Oh, wow. Tatarasuna is a place in Inazuma where he was kind of raised a little bit after he was abandoned by the Raiden Shogun. Because he's a puppet, right? And so, after everything that went down in Tatarasuna, he knows it like the back of his hand now. And so that's why it's going in this direction.
From start to finish, it was just the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple. But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
It was Nahida that named him Hat Guy? So it was Nahida's doing.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off wasting your time with the other contestants.
You're my last contestant, so play nice.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
Look at Paimon, she looks like she's
Looks like Karina's got a
skeeving.
moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Where is she? Oh, there she is. Off we go.
Ah, you must be the guest commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
Yes.
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail.
Perfect.
First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia.
Oh,
Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds.
get a free camera and
The
everything.
second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Interesting.
Wow, what a convenient little thing.
This is very convenient.
Aside from you two, there are two other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time.
Wait, the other commentators are Alhaitham and Nilu? What? That's awesome! Wait a minute.
Speaking of which, you
I wasn't
probably
expecting
know
those
them.
two to be
I'll hang them
here.
in Nilu.
Oh, look at them!
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the best commentator group ever.
Well, don't let me keep you unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around? Particularly transparent? Translucent?
Why do you ask?
I saw someone like that on the stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
It's an illusion, me. Come on.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler.
Dia! Candace! Everyone in Sumeru's here. Oh my god! Hey guys, I totally forgot to mention this. I did some polling earlier today. I got Dia on the standard banner. I had no intention of like getting her or raising her up, and then next thing you know, just on the standard banner, boom, there she is. I got even Dia before Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi is now the only standard banner 5-star I do not have. And I'm kind of upset about that, actually.
Dia! Candace! You two are here as well!
She's so happy to see them too.
Ah, so they're two friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
Thank you.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together.
Oh, the Academia invited you both?
The villagers were also encouraging
Oh yeah,
me to
that's
travel
right,
outside
duh.
the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru.
Gosh, these two are so pretty. I love them both, even if I don't play as them.
Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
I'm looking forward to it. Just being able to relax and wander the streets freely has already made my day.
Oh.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you two want to come with?
Do we have anything else to do?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
I'm gonna miss that. Oh, man.
That's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Perfect.
Sure.
I'll be ready.
In that
I'll
case,
be waiting.
Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
No need to rush. I think we'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you two later. Feel free to come find us whenever you have the time.
See you.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still,
I agree,
let's get the
Paimon. I
competition
agree.
starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
It's so interesting. Everyone is here, and it makes me so happy. Oh, the scores. Nothing. Obviously. I can't get over freaking Hat Guy. This is terrible.
I will now announce the rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City. Amongst these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round.
Really?
Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Interesting.
Alhaitham's all business all the time, huh?
All work and no play.
That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator? Paimon's kinda curious.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable. probable.
If these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies...
They're so serious about it. I love
I'm
it.
off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
He's in mission mode right now. He wants that card.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Oh, alliance already?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first. Huh? Wait a minute. Look, he seems to be observing the other contestants just like we are.
He's got the side eye and everything.
We were right not to let our guard down.
Paimon sounds like he's going to destroy the world if we're not
Remember
careful.
those things we made previously?
What things?
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
Oh no, what'd you two make?
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now. But you'll find out what we have in store soon enough.
Fair
Come on,
enough.
let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Bye-bye.
This is basically what
Kale?
I'll need. Do you think you'll have any difficulties?
Kale's here too! I was just wondering if she was gonna be in here next.
I have most of the reagents with me, and I can buy the rest.
Oh!
Kale, you're here too! Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
I love that everyone's in this.
My hypothesis is that the Swiftfly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental nature. So I'm planning on using this to lure them out.
What is it?
Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. All right, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya!
Everyone's got their own plans. Ready to go. Except for Layla, it seems.
Hey, Layla! You look a little worried.
Yeah, I have no idea what I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from ordinary butterflies? Oh, I can't even figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is completely useless here.
Oh, it's okay. You can
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Wait, are you actually helping Layla? Hold on.
Oh, you're another contestant. A hat guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
Oh, damn.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars.
We know Mona from Mondstadt. Well,
It's
not
just
from
something I
Mondstadt, but
read
she's
an
in Mondstadt
academic
right now.
publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
You're overthinking it. Power is just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this.
Oh, damn.
Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Don't be mean to Layla.
Hey!
She's like the one person that deserves that least.
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, it's good to have your own convictions. It was just a difference in perspectives, that's all.
Thank you so much. up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city.
I'm sure you'll do great, Layla.
To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation, and if I'm fortunate, I might be able to find that special butterfly species.
Lord Sino seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Oh my god, he found one already. Are you serious?
Really? Where?
Wait, did they just call him Lord Sino?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh no, are we gonna watch him?
Oh, no time to
freak out?
lose. Let's go see.
Oh no.
As expected of Sino. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
Perfect. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do real quick, I feel like the voices might be still very quiet. I feel like I'm just gonna turn it up. Just
Paimon coming in.
ignore that. Ignore that. I don't know why it does that every single time. Alright. Oh, you can see on the mini-map where everybody is! I love this. Hang on, that's awesome. Alright, so... Okay, so it looks like Kaveh and Farazan, Sino, Hat Guy, Layla, Tainari's up there. Alright, let's go. I'm shocked Baiju hasn't, like, coughed yet for you guys. Where's the best place to go? No! It looks like he's up? I think is the arrow pointing upward. Where is he? Hold on, where'd he go? Okay, now it's telling me he's down. Hold on. Where are you? Are you still down? Or is he up? I don't know! Where'd he go? Are you in the trees somewhere? Hold on. Give me a second. Or is it up just like a little bit higher? Hold on, let me see. Alright, so now it's saying that he's lower. Oh, I can still use that. That's perfect. He is in the tree. Look at him, just there. No! Oh, I'm gonna drop.
Oh, wait. Is that a swiftfly?
Oh, that's pretty cool looking.
Stay put. Don't move.
He's taking this really seriously.
He caught it! Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
This isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like?
Just casually talking in the tree.
Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
What? Why do you sound so upset?
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz.
That's interesting.
In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Oh no.
Why would you do that?
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more.
Ooh.
Have you never
I
played
feel
that
called
game
out.
where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
I have not.
No, I haven't.
Neither is he.
Wait, so you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the swift flies from the others.
Interesting play.
Guess that's one way to do it.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that Kasharawar has not quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Oh, slight jab, slight jab.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
No need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round.
Oh, splitting the point. That's so sweet.
Look, one of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Uh-oh.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention?
Is it Tainari's, what Tainari's working on?
Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
I feel like that's where we're going with this. Oh, we moving. We're moving. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting to see any of the participants moving in this. Oh, we're moving. Okay, we're still going. This is actually super cute. I love this. Alright, so we're passing Layla right now. Is she over there? I don't see her. I'm glad that I can just keep pace with them. This is great. I'm not going too fast, nor I'm going too slow. Oh my god, I was right. Look at that.
Huh? Fauzan? Kaveh? Why did you two stop?
Ah. So it was the Morta boy.
Tainari!
Look at us surrounded by butterflies.
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types
Taking
of honey,
another drink
and
of water
the
here.
butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
You've never seen a butterfly?
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either. However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once.
What?
I picked
You just said you've never
wildflowers and
seen
placed them
one.
in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
So, hold on, this dude's making some contradictory statements.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of.
I love how he's taking the time just to teach people about butterflies.
Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment are examples of such considerations. You must also ensure that the food you've chosen suits their palate. Most importantly, you must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Even butterflies can become stressed too.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
See, I feel like a lot of the people who impulse bought pets during the lockdowns in my neighborhood really need to get a lecture from him.
You sure do know a lot.
I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
Oh.
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
No, shut up, my guy.
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now.
But there's this whole lecture that's going to be happening sometime after this.
Let me propose an alternative.
Or next
month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there.
He's promoting himself.
If you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I've finished speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishpalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Looks like Tainari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Oh.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long? Seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up.
Why is this so fun?
Contestants are doing.
This is a lot of fun so far. And it's just like talking. I don't know why. Alright, what do we have to do next? Alright, so it looks like Layla has made her way back to the academia, I think? Probably? Everyone's on the move. This is a lot of fun. Alright, so where did Layla go? How far down is she? I think she's down. Layla! Oh, there you are. Hello.
Layla, how are things going on your end?
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from.
Looks like Faruzan and Kave's devices are everywhere now.
I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too.
What's this?
No way. Are you serious? Pure luck. Could it be a swift fly?
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right?
Alright, no, nobody move. Nobody scare it. I want Layla to get it.
Please wait.
No!
There it goes.
Oh, no. She sounds so defeated.
It's so fast! Paimon thought all Hatham said they were only a little faster.
No, come back.
Oh, that defeated no.
Come on, Traveler. Let's go too.
Get it, Layla. Come on.
The locator's going off.
I believe you. I believe in you.
Cut themselves a swiftfly.
Wait. Who did? Did someone catch it already? I don't think so. Alright, Layla, you got this. Come on, I believe in you.
The locator's going off again.
Oh
so,
no.
Someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last swiftfly.
Come on, Layla. I believe in you. You can get third. Get it. Alright, I'll stay here. I won't bother it. No! Oh.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Oh no.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right?
Oh.
Come on, just trust me on this one. Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Oh, is it on Dia? Wait a minute.
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent
It's in
you?
It's in her hair. No, there's gonna be a big misunderstanding.
Dia.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
No, Dia, it's just a misunderstanding. Oh. hairpin was a flower. This is such a cute shot. Oh my goodness.
I believe she's looking for this.
Oh,
Here.
that's so cute.
A butterfly. Was it on my head?
Oh, you're...
It's been a while, Layla.
Oh yeah, I think these two know each other, don't they? Right? I think they do.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
I think because Layla, in one of her sleepwalking dazes, like climbed the giant wall of Samiel that separates the rainforest area from the desert. I think she was caught climbing it, or like heading into Aru Village a couple times.
Huh? You two know each other?
I think, based on what I remember Layla saying.
Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in Aru Village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
Oh, that's so
Right.
sweet.
She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
No, don't release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The Swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it. But I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway,
You just got
sorry
Layla
about the
third
butterfly
place. Good
thing.
for you.
With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you later.
Alrighty, let's bring the Swiftfly back together with Layla.
Perfect. I wonder who the other two then caught it. So then we gotta go back to the main venue, which should be over this way. I'll jump over somewhere. Let's see, where can I go? Do. We will make our way this way. Oh, see, there it is. There he's coughing. There we go. I guess it's not as loud as I thought it would have been. But it still gave me quite a fright the first time he coughed
It
while
seems
sprinting.
we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly.
Who are the first two?
With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilu. It would help you live more freely.
Oh?
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
Tainari was first. And
Oh.
as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
Oh, because is it Farazan and Kaveh?
Hey, Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
Oh no!
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Oh, come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Oh, damn.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Farazan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Oh no.
Oh well, the rules are the rules.
Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points.
Oh, Farazan, how sweet.
So I'll put the points under Kave's name then?
Oh.
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan?
Oh no. Oh, is it gonna be like one of those situations where it's just like, no, you take it. I insist. No, you take it. I insist more.
You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
Oh, Kaveh.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Draw?
Lots, huh?
Oh.
What?
Draw lots.
Is there
That's
something
it.
wrong with that idea?
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
Everybody watches Kaveh suffer a glorious and forthright defeat of what? Why does that go so fast? Why can't we just click it when we're done reading it? God.
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
Is Kaveh just unnaturally lucky? I feel so bad for him.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps... perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Oh, Kaveh, don't get sad now.
Indeed.
Oh.
It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
Oh no, here's Alhaitham snapping him back to reality.
And what would you know about that? I just...
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village.
Whoa.
Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
There he is, wanting to just go home.
Wait, Alhaitham! You...
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet.
Yeah, that's right. Keep up that positive attitude, Kaveh.
I'll win the next round. You'll see.
You got this, Kaveh.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I mean, you got familiar getting trapped in the desert.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
Goodbye.
So the current standings are Tainari in first place, Faruzan in second, and Layla in third.
Oh, poor Sino. He's gonna be so upset.
Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia Extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Who are you?
Your boss? Who's that? Do we know them?
Do we know you?
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Dory. Oh no.
Oh, you mean Dory!
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
We haven't seen Dory in a hot minute. I'm telling you, everyone in Sumeru is participating in this. Oh my goodness. We haven't had the chance to really talk with Alhaitham or Nilu yet. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Okay. Let us be off and talk with Dory. Hello.
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Hey, Dory! Are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza too?
Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers.
Oh man, she's ready.
Already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch. Well,
anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat.
Oh no, Paimon. What was that face she made?
Do you have anything to eat?
Oh no.
Oh, wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on.
She has nothing for them to
The
eat.
Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge. No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch.
Oh yeah, it's the mini games.
Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else. All right. Mora is Mora, after all. Oh, what would you like to eat? Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any tachin? Let me see.
Oh no. Does she not have any, or are we just gonna be spending like a lot on food?
This is a huge job, isn't it?
Hmm?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Whoa.
Here you go. 2 servings of tachin. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabay can't procure. Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just now. You saw 2 people. And very clearly, may I add. I thought I saw someone just now.
Who? Someone we know?
Never mind. They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Oh, don't worry, Dory.
Huh?
Your stocks are fine.
Is there something else going on? I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Alright, so we finished Act 1. Woohoo! In like what? Oh. Ooh. Ooh, this is so pretty. Hold on, wait a minute. This is really pretty. Are these the gala booths? These are all the mini games. So, huh. Let's see. Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff. Did you guys want to see any of the mini games, or would you guys be okay if we continued the event itself? If you guys wanted a break from the game itself, we always have the mini games to do in the background, but we do have to start the quest. We can't just participate, we have to start it, and so I don't know how long that'll entail. I personally would probably just continue on with the story itself, but if you guys want to see any of the mini games, you know, just let me know, and I will be down to play anything. Oh, I forgot that this was a thing. Oh, yeah. With the booths, if we get enough points, I can get another Farazan. Do you know how excited I've been trying to get another Farazan? She has only showed up once for me, and a C0 Farazan isn't the strongest, kind of character. I need the C1 Farazan, please. The quest is very fast. They just introduce you to it and you're done. Okay. I guess we can do maybe a couple to see what they have. And then it looks like there's 3 acts to the championship itself. Championship. Yeah, I think we can do one. Maybe like 1. So let's see, something replication, gathering of the star. I'm kind of curious about the gathering of the stars ones. Maybe we can do that. Oh. That incident from 20 years ago. Oh, we can do that later. Yeah, I want to do the stars one. Gathering of the stars. We'll see how fast it is. Is it up? Where is that? Where are the booths again? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so it is up. I was right. Give me a second to get up there. Okay, I will trust Oolong's word, and we'll do like 1 or 2 of them, and then we'll continue the quest. I want to try and do like the whole quest itself, and then maybe just do the cutscenes on my own. But we'll see. God, the academia is so pretty. It's so nice in here. This went a lot further than I expected. I probably should have just used the teleporter. Oh my god, I forgot just how high up this was. Okay, so this is where the booths are. Got it. So this one is Haravatat, I think. That's Farazan's. This is Ratowitz, I think. I always forget how to mispronounce that one, or how to pronounce it, but this one's Layla's. Darshan. I hope everyone will enjoy this little gadget. What's there to play over here? You're the traveler, aren't you? I'm Farball from Ratawahist? That's it. I don't suppose you know what it is we study here, do you? Well, I think it was... we study the stars, though that's not a very precise way of putting it. We do have a lot of specializations within the Darshan itself. Unfortunately, a lot of things about our research wouldn't make much sense to the average person if we just explained it as is. Excuse me. In fact, the chances of them being interested are slim. And I was concerned that setting up an astrology booth would just end in the involved students getting into academic discussions and not manning the stall. As such, after much discussion, we decided of a middle-of-the-road option. See this special astrolabe? Many stars have been placed on it, and what you need to do is arrange them in a specified image. These images will not be particularly complicated, and they will not involve any ongoing and as yet unresolved academic disputes. Ahem. So a simple, fun, and definitely not divisive pictorial puzzle. You strike me as being really nervous. Well, this game does have to do with the stars after all. Some of our students get the sweats the moment they hear that word. You don't know how many people I had to tell that this is just a toy and has nothing to do with academic research. Never mind that. If you're interested, feel free to give it a go. Perfect. Rotate the artisan astrolabes in the Gathering of the Stars event, or adjust the astrolabe section's height to complete the specified image. Once the angle and height are at a suitable location, that artisan astrolabe's star will light up. Once all such stars light up, the picture will be completed. I can't read. After a certain amount of time elapses following the challenge's beginning, you can ask for help from the organizer and obtain a hint, which will show the intended star positions. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Yes, I'm gonna give it a try. Yes. Let's go. So then, Oh! Oh! Okay, I see how it is. Give me a sec. I'm kind of experimenting here. Oh! Oh, we got one! Okay, and so then we go to the bottom one. Oh, it's so cute! It's a fungus! Okay. I just realized that the volume is very, very quiet. I'm going to be fast with this, and because we realized this last we realized this last time that the sound effects volume changes a lot of things, so we'll do this. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, it's so loud. Alright, yes, we'll do it again. So you guys can hear, like, the little music box noises going on from this. I think this is my favorite minigame out of all of them. It is quite pretty, I'll give it that much. So, let's see, we have... 1. And then we have 2. Which, you guys look like you belong there. You look like you belong the other way. No, what did I... There we go. You two so look like you belong right there. I was right, okay. Aw, it's a little scarab! How cute! Oh, I love this! Hang on, we're gonna do another. Adjust the artisan astrolabe height. Oh! Ooh, this will be fun. Let's see. What have we got? I somehow already got it, and I don't know what I did. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else? How many of these are there? Oh. I think we'll stop there for now and just continue the challenge itself, the championship. But this one's so cute and fun! Oh my goodness. I love this one. I guess if Haravatat's right here, we can do this one real quick. Experiment. Like, we can do about 2 each, probably. There's 6 Darshans. 2, well, this is the first break, anyway. So, let's see. Good day to you, traveler. Given how you appear, you must be here to take part in the Wisdom Gala, yes? If you're interested, would you like to try out the event that we, the Haravatat, are organizing? If I recall, Haravatat studies languages, albeit that's a loose summary. That is why we research here at Haravatat. Well, what do you think? Sounds like a good fit for the Gala's festival and relaxed atmosphere, does it not? Many of my fellow Darshan members do quite think so. Everyone is having fun to their heart's content, so surely we shall not spoil the mood by going around asking people riddles, yes? In any case, we shall be hard-pressed to drum up much interest if we make people guess riddles for our activity. After much friendly discussion, we have decided on a little game known as In Truth's Steps. It does not require any tools or items, just a settled mind and clear thoughts. When the game starts, I will tell you a story. Now, it may seem to you that the tale is going nowhere. Indeed, some parts of it might even defy common sense. And so you can question me, to which I will answer using 3 types of answers. Yes, no, or it doesn't matter. What you need to do is to use your questions to find the truth to this story. Don't be nervous, though. The correct answer isn't meant to be all that complicated. What do you say? If you're interested, we can start now. Perfect, let's try it. Listen to the story and use questions to understand various details regarding said story. Note that you will only receive yes, no, and it has nothing to do with the story-style answers. If the question you have asked has some critical elements to it, you may gain new hints as to what to ask. Once you have enough information, you will need to start pursuing the truth. Correctly answer all the questions related to the truth to complete this particular story. Okay. Someone's like coughing right next to me. Well then. Would you like to give In Truth Steps a go? Yes. Good, good. In that case, lend me your ears. Part 1. A group of forest rangers were patrolling the Avidia forest. Asti and Badum, I think, I'm sorry if I mispronounce any names, were responsible for surveying the surrounding environment. While advancing, they discovered monsters ahead and ended up getting caught in a downpour, with the rain making the ground so muddy that they were temporarily stranded. Asti sent Badum out to the other team of forest rangers with the intention of reminding them to stay vigilant. Then Asti hid in a tree until the monsters left. Later, following Badum, the other team of forest rangers successfully rendezvoused with Asti. Afterward, they quickly left the forest. However, of their number, only Badum was soaking wet. Why was that? Let's see. The rain. Could people travel across the mire easily? No, the mire could not be traversed by human strength. Was the downpour heavy? Yes. Okay. And then the forest rangers. Were Asti and Badum far away from the other team of forest rangers? Yes, the distance was so great that even shouts could not be heard. Were there any vision holders amongst the forest rangers? No. Was everyone on that patrol a forest ranger? No! Oh. Let's see, was there any waterproof gear brought along? Yes, enough to ensure that the forest ranger's clothes would not get wet. Okay. Badum. Did Badum have a different set of objectives compared to the forest rangers? Was Badum a forest ranger? Badum was not a forest ranger, but the forest ranger's companion. Oh! Let's see, did Badum have different set of objectives? We know this because he's not a forest ranger. Was he a hired assistant? This question, I fear, has nothing to do with the story. Was Badum hostile towards the forest rangers? Has nothing to do with the story. Okay. So then we should go back and... Oh! Was Badum a human being? No! Okay. An elemental creature? No. Was Badum an animal? Yes. Okay. Can Badum fly? Yes. Okay. Carry any instruments? No. And was he a vision holder? No. We already talked about that. And how Badum flies? Did Badum... Was flight one of Badum's innate abilities? Yes. Did he fly alone? Yes. Did Badum need equipment or other aid? No. Could Badum use a wind glider properly? No. Alright, let me look at the story one more time, real quick. We're responsible for surveying the surrounding areas, sent Badum out to the others. However, of their number, only Badum was soaking wet. Why was that? Okay. How did Badum leave the mire and pass the message on? By being a good flyer. Badum was a dusk bird? Because that's the only... Yeah, a dusk bird. Why was Batum wet all over? Batum like the rain. Did not bring any waterproof gear. Well done, you got all the answers correct! Nice. Congratulations, I definitely think you've got the hang of this. Oh. I guess, yeah, for the moment we have other things to do. That was pretty fun! I like those kinds of deductive skills. I think that's pretty fun. Alright, so... Okay. And then... Haravatat, we got that, so let's get our Primos. Perfect. Alright, so we'll stop there with these and then go back to the championship itself. So we'll go to that quest. And we have to wait till 10 the next day. Which is in 2 hours. So...
One should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous.
Alright, well that was pretty fun. Let's move on.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
I need to zoom out a bit. What is that? Concocted reaction? Oh, is that? Oh yeah, that's someone else's Darshan, isn't it? So then we'll go here. So we're off to Aru Village to figure out what the next section of this is gonna be. I'm excited. Don't freeze on me. There we go. Alrighty. I'm liking this event so far. We finished Act 1, we're heading on to Act 2. I'm really excited to see where it goes from here. Let's see, they're having us go over there. Alright, there's Alhaitham and Nilu right there. Hello!
Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Oh no!
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just... haven't been sleeping well lately.
Poor girl can't sleep at all very well.
Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Kaveh's able to, like, sympathize and empathize with anybody so far.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
Oh.
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Aw, look at Kaveh trying to hype her up. Aw.
Okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 ley line disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village. These devices can imitate the effects of ley line disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down.
Okay.
The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly.
Ah, so the points are going up and...
Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Oh.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again?
Is it gonna deny? Is it gonna ask no or say no?
Consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
Oh no, are they gonna have a rivalry?
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tainari.
Oh, Tanari's gonna pass the hell out in this. He can't hold the desert heat very well.
He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. I heard that you solved the Avidya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago.
Oh!
Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
Unless he passes out.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior, it's my solemn duty to prevent such an inequitable arrangement from happening. I'm off.
There she goes.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
Goodbye. Good luck. I hope you get points this time.
How are you feeling? I think I'm okay, but I'll take things slowly for now.
Oh boy.
Is this all the water we're getting? Sorry, that's what the rules say.
Oh no. Do they not have enough?
While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions. I knew it'd be harder than I had expected.
Oh.
So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilu. You're welcome. Please take care of yourself.
Oh, look at Nilu being concerned.
Well, there goes everybody.
Off they go.
So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think.
Where's Hat Guy, by the way?
Oh, right. Didn't Farozan say that Tainari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
He wasn't in the group at all. Alright, so we're in Act 2. I'm excited. I'm liking this one so far. It's very active, I guess, compared to everyone else. And I'm really excited to see where they go with it. So, oh my god, they're everywhere. Let's see. Can we talk to everybody even if they're not, like, the main part of the story itself? Because, like, Sino's right over this way, it says. Where is he? Oh, is he up? Wait a minute. Is he up? There he is. Hold on, I'm curious to see what he has to say, because we're, like, right by the teleporter.
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tainari will be alright.
Uh-oh.
Probably not. I should go check on him.
He's so worried. Wait, then how— I want to see what everyone else has to say now, then. Hold on, I missed that the last time. I'm curious. Everyone's nearby. I mean, why not? I hope you guys don't mind. Hat Guy, are you here? Or are you like— oh, okay, he's further down. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to trigger those enemies! Alright, there's Hat Guy. And I'm gonna call him— yes, I will call him Hat Guy throughout this whole thing.
This seems more annoying than the last round. That's fine, though. I'll find some place to sit and watch them scurry.
He's like not even participating in the event. He's just like, I'm just here and I'm just gonna chill. All right. Where is— I'm gonna check on everybody now that I know I can talk to them. Hear their inner thoughts. Hi, Farazan.
Let me see. Where would they put one of these disruptors?
Oh, that's all you have to say? Oh, that's boring. Now the question is, where's Kave? Okay, it seems like he's just high up. There he is! Oh! Oh, look at this!
A desert fox?
Oh!
Why would there be desert foxes here? Oh, whoa! Stop biting my clothes! Hey!
He's asking why would a desert fox be here? Kaveh, you're in the desert! My guy. Just, oh no, I think the fox really likes him. That's so cute! Hold on. Alright, and then Layla's all the way over there. Hang on a minute. I'm glad I'm checking on everybody. This is fun. Alright, whoop. Alright, where is... There she is! She's just that blue speck right there on my screen. There we go. Hi, Layla.
I feel a little faint.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everyone's passing out now. There we go. Baju's dying. Tainari's probably face down in the sand right now, and Layla's feeling faint. We're not having a fun time. We're not having the best time in the desert. Alright, let's talk with Tainari. Woo! Oh, shit.
Hey, Tainari? Tainari? Huh? Weird. The locator says that he should be around here somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Tainari! Can you hear us?
Oh, he's over there. Uh-oh.
You're right. Huh? Oh no. It looks like he's fainted. We have to help him.
Uh-oh. Poor boy can't survive the desert heat.
Are you okay?
It's so hot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat. Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
I mean, he should be, with the amount of times I've had to bring him here to collect stuff for character materials. Poor guy.
Right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy.
Oh.
My ancestors, the Valuk Ashuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans. Such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
Uh-oh. Why are you here? And you consider yourself
Here,
strong?
Take this.
Oh.
Let him drink it.
Oh, you're giving him your water? Oh. Wait a minute, that's actually really nice of you. Oh, thank you, Hat Guy. Oh.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
I mean, what ulterior motives do you think he has? We've already done this. Seems like it really just is water.
Really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
Tainari starts to recover after getting some water.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Oh, Sino's here too.
Sino, you're here too.
I just repeated exactly what Paimon said.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable.
No, I think he just forfeited his chances this time around. He's like, I'll take the loss, it'll be fine.
It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Just for this round.
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later.
I guess that works.
Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
I
A
agree.
wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
You tried, and that's all that matters.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
Aw. Poor guy. He's just trying his best and he got stuck. Alright, Layla, what are you doing? Oh yeah, everyone's just kind of migrating and moving. So we're following Layla? That's what the marker says. Hang on a minute. Where is it? Oh, it's further down. Man, that guy made it far. Where am I going? Wait a minute. Where the hell is Layla? Where's it telling me to go? Hang on a minute. I'm a little confused. Give me a second. No, nothing there. Something's there. Never mind. Wait a minute. Ah. There we go. I don't know where I'm going. Where are we? Oh, okay, we're over this way. I see what we're doing. I just happened to go about it in the weirdest way possible. Alright, let's head back.
How are you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah, don't exert yourself, friend. Oh, hey!
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Layla!
What's up?
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
Oh.
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were all right before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
He was just giving it a try. Leave it alone.
Well, I had to try, didn't I?
Exactly.
So I tried and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
And now I'm backing out while I can.
Yeah.
When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be all right?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
Yeah, at least Layla can push on a bit.
Be careful not to push yourself too hard.
I think Layla can do it.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
Interesting analogy.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratauahis Darshan in the championship. Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me.
Oh.
Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time.
Oh.
So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
Hey, you got third in the last round. That's pretty good so
So
far.
their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
I'm loving all these interactions with the characters.
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations.
Aww.
As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me.
He's given her such kind words.
I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
Huh. I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
Is he out of water again?
I've still got some water with me.
Oh, everyone's giving him his water.
No, I'll be all right. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes, I know. You have no points this time.
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Now he's getting all dramatic again.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino.
I'm doing this for the sake of my friend Tainari, and then like Tainari in the background. Stop telling people I'm dead. I can still hear his voice. I love that meme.
Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
Oh my god.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
I'm loving all these interactions so much. These are all so cute. Everyone's uplifting each other. It's just really fun to see this more and more.
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward.
That sounds like the typical college experience. It's fun, but then at the same time, it's just like a bunch of stuff that you just have to unfortunately force yourself to push through.
When I was chosen as my Darshan's representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
We would never be disappointed in you. We'd prefer you to be happy, Layla.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me.
As long as you do your best, that's all you can really do in a competition.
You're good
Exactly.
friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
Exactly. We want you all to be safe. That's the number one thing.
You need to feel so down.
Yeah, have fun with it.
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition. I don't have any now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
Yeah.
True.
Let's see.
We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's probably made some progress by now.
I kind of want to see what's going on with, if the fox is following Kaveh. Well, we'll look for Kaveh first. I want to see if that little fox is following him. Oh, hey! Farazan, what's up? We're looking just for you. I'll stop. How can we get over to Kaveh without accidentally triggering Farazan? I think we might have to. I think we might get stuck. Oh, I think we're okay for now. Let's go before it's too late. I want to see if there's been any more progress made. Oh, he hasn't moved that far. Oh, wait, there's two of them.
There's another one.
Why is this so cute? Oh my god, is he gonna have an army by the time this is over? Please, I want there to be an army. Alright, I'm kind of curious to see where everyone else is, how everyone else is doing. And then we'll go see Farazan. She's right next to the teleport waypoint. She should still be okay. Oh! Oh no!
A scholar's journey shouldn't end.
You know what? How about we just go talk to Farazan? How about we just do that? Damn it. Okay, alright.
The doctor will see.
We have a healer, it's okay. No! I didn't mean for that to happen. Hang on.
See about that.
My goodness. Alright. Whatever. Let's go talk to Farazan. I don't want to talk to anybody after that. Hello, me. How are you doing?
Hey there, Farazan. Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Digging?
Oh, you found the leyline disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me. Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here.
Oh.
Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madam Farazan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
So far, no.
Nope, not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He withdrew from this round.
Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now.
Yeah, giving her a little pep
Started
talk.
his search for the disruptors, and as for Hat Guy, well, who knows what he's thinking.
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a leyline disruptor yet?
No, but he's been finding a couple of foxes.
Byron doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, you should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now.
Oh, we just saw him! Oh dear. Oh, he's not that far. Yeah, I think we can talk to him. Give it a second. He's this way. Let's go see if Kaveh's collected any more foxes. I hope there's a third one there now. I would love there to be a third one. There's a Sealy in there. Hello? What's up, little guy? Okay, we're taking a small detour to look over this little guy. Give me one moment. I love little Sealies. We gotta treat them fairly and with respect in here because they give you some good chests sometimes. Are we in a dust storm? Where are we? Where are we going? Alf? Okay, this might have been a bad thing. This might have been a bad idea. Perfect.
Here you go. Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Alright, let's... I'm using Baiju because the taller male models tend to run a little faster. So we'll make it up this hill, then we'll talk to Kaveh, see if he's collected one or more little fox companion, and go from there. Alright. Kaveh, where are you? There is a third one! Stop! Why is this so cute?
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
You gave him all your food? Oh.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Merak, can you help me out here? Keep them
Merak,
away.
that's its name. That's his name, that's a suitcase. Oh my gosh, look at him!
Kaveh, there you are! Farazan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset.
Look at the
Not long after I entered the
foxes!
desert, I was accosted by these fellows.
By these fellows?
I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds. And now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area.
Oh.
The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply.
Oh, Kaveh. Oh! They love him! Take him as pets, Kaveh. You know you want to.
Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Merak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Beep boop. Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
One that you don't even have to carry.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it.
Oh dear.
Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Merak.
Hello, Merak.
It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying.
It's so handy, my goodness.
Importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude.
Oh, but it looks so sad.
Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhatham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track.
Oh.
Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhaitham in the library.
Oh no. Guys, guys having a
Or
crisis.
maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazar's burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
Oh, poor Kobe.
Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here.
Oh.
It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Oh.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here.
What a sweet
Time's
guy.
wasted. I'm off.
There they go.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other. Yeah, he's a unique character, a unique guy.
I've always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots.
Yeah, seems like it.
Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cruel with the truth.
Whoa, someone's done already!
Whoa, oh, that was quick.
Right? Wonder who it is. Let's go back and ask Alhaitham.
It's probably Farazan, maybe. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Hold on, did he take him out safely? I gotta see real quick. There he is with his new little desert prince. Oh, what a sweetheart.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Oh. They're giving him a hard time. Alright, where would be the best place to get to the village? Or where the contestant table. I'm sorry if my S's are like it sounding very sharp the past couple of times. Let's see, let's go back. I don't think we need to talk with anyone else. Alrighty. And then, let's see... Because if one has one done, then surely the others will be done here soon. Oh, it's Sino! Oh!
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Oh, he really put his dedication into this after Tighnari withdrew.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Yeah, anything for the records?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option.
He got so dramatic again.
The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
Sino, please.
That's a line from King of Invocations.
Oh my god, Sino, even better.
And it sums up my thoughts right now.
Oh my god, he really just took this opportunity to quote his favorite thing. Look at the difference between these two. He's so unfazed and Nilu's like, this is so awesome.
It might be a good thing that Tighnari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino.
Oh,
It
wow.
is.
It's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
I love how unhinged he's been getting. Look how unamused Paimon and we are.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Nilu obviously wasn't asking about that.
Yeah.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night. so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
Wait, what about Hat Guy?
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tainari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
Yeah, what happened to him?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But, like Al-Haytham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
I wonder who's gonna win. Oh, we can actually talk to these two this time. Yay!
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you, Al-Haytham?
Al-Haytham feeling passion.
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Alright. You don't have anything fun to say. Alright, Kave's still over there with all the foxes. Farazan's still probably over there digging. I think we'll be okay to go over there and talk with Layla. I don't think they might have anything insightful to say. Oh, ooh, look at that pretty purple. Oh, there's Layla. Hello. What's up?
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
Oh, it's not that bad.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from.
From the great beyond of someone using a mouse and keyboard.
The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
And what was that?
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself.
Oh.
But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me.
I'm sure they do.
And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Aww.
But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
You can do this, Layla. I believe in you.
That's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy.
Oh no, don't fall asleep now.
I think I'll just take a quick nap.
No.
Just a quick one.
No, not in the middle of the desert, Layla. Oh shit.
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, is her sleepwalking side?
Wait, you're...
Sleepwalking, Layla?
Good to see you too. It's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while.
What is going on with Layla where this is happening? Oh my god.
Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it?
This is so weird how casual this popped up.
Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up.
Even like the way she talks is drastically different. It's very clear. It's not stuttering. It's really interesting to hear the differences.
Come with me, you two.
Okay. Okay.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits.
Oh my god, she's fast.
If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
Oh my god. My girl is fast. Why is she so fast? Yeah, I can't keep up without sprinting sometimes.
Plus, now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still.
Wow.
Let me see. It should be here, I think.
This is I never thought we would actually see sleepwalking Layla, to be honest.
This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Yeah.
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Faruzan are headed towards the same place.
Uh-oh. It's a showdown for third place.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Yeah, how so?
Before
Well,
the
I mean,
second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course.
I have something that I want to say about Layla, just like from someone who has played in a D&D perspective, but I'll say it once we're done with this little conversation, but I just have to make sure to get it out there before I forget.
But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other selves. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way.
Oh, dear.
I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
Oh, that's so sad.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am.
Or he's really good at putting up a facade.
But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out?
Yes.
Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind.
Heck yeah, we will. Feel like this is gonna come into major play in the third act, I feel.
It turns out they're the last ones to find a disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
Alright, I want to say something real quick about Layla. The whole thing going on with her, like, dual personalities or something like that, like sleepwalking Layla versus that Layla reminds me of, like, a D&D character in a session that my friends and I made. There were these two, they're a married couple, and they wanted to play D&D, but they decided to be the same changeling. Changelings are like shapeshifters, and so that you can change their, like, appearances, you can change how, like, height,
Mind the side effects.
how you look, your, oh dear. Well, that dude just teleported away. And so, when one of them took control, their personality would change. Like, we had a chaotic good, and then a lawful evil. So it's like two ends of the spectrum. And, every time they would, like, change, they would just be having all these conversations, like, in the main changeling's head, and so they would always fight in there or like have conversations and just be aware of what's going on in real time, kind of like what Sleepwalking Layla was talking about. You know, even though her not actually being there when Kaveh was talking to Layla, and their joke is always just like, when is it my turn to pilot the meat suit and things like that. This is just reminding me of their character in the game, and I love it. We haven't been able to play D&D in a hot minute, but it's been very fun.
Should be around here.
Alright, so now we gotta see Faruzan and Kaveh duke it out.
Finally found it.
Uh-oh. Hello!
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan.
Aw.
And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Oh, he still calls her Madam. That's so sweet.
Faruzan, Kaveh!
Was that the thing going off?
Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
This is the last one. Have fun.
Tainari and Hakai forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin.
Oh, uh-oh.
I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
Uh-oh. It sounds like Faruzan was gonna have a repeat of what happened before.
That's actually really impressive.
Oh, shit.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
If we were to, like, have talked to them and explore around before we got to the main part, would we have seen her gone, disappeared?
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out.
No!
Probably from the heat, you know?
Oh my god, both Tainari and Kaveh have passed out. Oh no.
When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
Oh, damn.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation.
I want them to duke it out, and now they're just worried for each other.
You said you were familiar with the desert. But the way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
Oh, like Jab.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then.
Working together, the two unearth the final leyline distributor.
This is indeed it.
Disruptor.
Of that there is
I can't
no
talk.
doubt. But how shall we count the score this time?
Are you gonna let her take the points?
What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger.
Oh, he's still thinking about them. Oh.
As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
All right.
Oh dear.
Let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Yeah, you both have went through a lot. My goodness. Is Kaveh gonna lose it again? I don't want him to. Why did I hit that one instead? Whoops. I guess this one's okay. Actually, this one's closer than the other one I went to. God, I've subjected you guys to having run basically all through Aru Village just to get here, and there was an easier way to do it. My bad.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Faruzan? Huh? Where's Madame Faruzan?
Oh, what? Where'd she go?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
The immediate hostility in his voice.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I feel like he's gonna lose again.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
After a brief but tense lot drawing, Kaveh emerges triumphant.
Did you see that? I won!
Oh, he's so happy about it. Oh.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kave's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Oh, heck yeah.
Finally, after all this time.
Oh my god, are you gonna cry?
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see.
Oh, I forgot to take a look at the
Sino and
scoreboards.
Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai.
That guy's not even participating one bit.
The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone.
God, everyone needs a
Stalls
break
at the
from
Wisdom
that.
Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
I think this time around, I know what we did the Haravatat and Ritawahist Darshan's booths just for a little bit. I think we're going to continue on with the competition, or the championship, the tournament part itself, just because it's already 9:30 and I probably have to stop streaming around 11ish. So I want to get the story done first more than anything. And then if there's like enough time, then I'll do a couple more of the booths, because I really want to see how they work. And so we'll do that. Now, for anyone who, wants to be chatty in the chat at all, and again, it's not an obligation to do so, but if there's... We're getting ready to do the third round. Does anyone have an idea on who they want as the winner? Any wishes that they want to be the winner? Because I'm not conflicted. I love all of these characters. I don't care who wins.
On your mind this entire time.
But I'm sure you guys may have more decisive leanings towards who you want to win, I think. Oh yeah, that white-haired man's I saw before the competition started. That secret conversation we overheard after the first round, and I don't think that one we have to worry about too much, but definitely the weird illusion we had going on.
Traveler, Paimon, I finally found you.
Oh, hey guys! I missed you too!
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza?
Probably.
When Candace and I were at the cafe
But this is our
earlier,
first one.
We might have caught sight of some mercs on business.
Oh.
Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop.
Oh.
But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
Oh, damn.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
We've heard that name before.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes.
I'm gonna take another drink of water here.
Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich.
Oh.
In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I just want to say, if my model freaked out or anything, something whacked my window, and my window's behind me, so I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't freaking out about anything if something, like, smashed into the window. I think it might have just been a bird.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene.
Oh dear.
Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Core of 30?
I don't know.
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
You guys got good
don't
ears.
sweat
It's
it.
all good.
The Eremite's reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed.
True.
But this is Sumeru's city. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Not to worry, we got this.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Oh, Oolong, I just saw your little thing. If you're referring to, like, the thing smacking against the window, I just want to...
Noticed that
I should stop
bugging
talking
you.
while they're talking.
Is it the extravaganza? Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too.
Anyways, I was saying, I'm glad we're not playing the horror game that I played, like, the past couple of weeks before this, the At Dead of Night one, because my water bottle, like, you know, getting the air out of it and popping scared me something terrible the last time. So, and then all of a sudden, like, maybe a bird smacking into my window was nothing. But I swear if I was playing that game, I would have been a goner. I would have ended the stream, probably.
Thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Amatra.
Yes, let's go. Let's do it. Mush. Shoot. Go. Whee! I know I always tend to do story modes in Genshin, and I know they tend to be heavily visual novel-esque kind of things, so I know these can get a little boring, but I'm having a lot of fun with this one in particular. Like, I feel like it's very engaging, and I hope it is for you guys. And while I would like to do more of the booth work and everything from the games, like the little games that they have set up, I want to make sure that because the third act always has the best stuff, you know? the good cutscenes and the fun work and everything, and I have to go up. So, I realized I have to be going into the Academia, so give me a second. So maybe one of these days we'll just have a stream where I'm exploring around, maybe doing some world quests, but the bad news for that is that I don't really have any world quests at the moment because I'm almost done with this one, I think, so maybe I'll try and be a little more productive on that. But I know a lot of more popular people than me tend to stream Genshin Impact, so I like to take the opportunity to try and stream some more stuff instead.
Investigated Siraj with?
But...
Wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
Alright, Paimon. So, you know, that's why I don't do as much Genshin anymore, but I still have fun with it, and I hope you guys have fun with it too. That's all I meant to say. I know I rambled.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report?
Yes, you were in a couple of story cutscenes from character stories.
Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well,
super rich.
He's got a target on his back now. Shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City.
Oh.
No one has been able to contact him.
Oh, has he already been kidnapped?
Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate.
Oh.
Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this.
How long has he been on vacation? He was on vacation in 3.5.
Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days.
Heck
I
yeah.
have my ways of forcing them out into the open.
Good.
All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
That is true.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him.
Fair enough.
I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again.
Oh.
Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Do you have a new acting Grand Sage?
Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Is the spot just empty for the moment then? Go to the main venue and talk with Alhaitham. Okay, so we're going back over there. Perfect. Woohoo! Let's see. We can make our way like this, surely. Oh no, it's just Nilu! Uh-oh.
Hey, Nilu, have you seen Alhaitham anywhere?
Alhaitham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went.
It's just gone, man.
He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to.
We go home.
To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
Maybe he went home? Exactly.
Ooh, maybe.
Are we gonna see their house again?
Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
Yeah, we'll see their place again. It's a really cute looking place. I mean, that's the only place. I know in his voice lines he, like, sometimes goes to the tavern, but he would prefer not to. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I know it's that way. I gotta go down some. Yeah, it should be this house right in front of us. Hello. Knock, knock.
Let's try knocking.
Knock.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Knock, knock.
Hello? Alhaitham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, it's Kaveh.
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
Oh. Thank you. So we did get to go in after all. Hooray. I thought it would be Alhaitham for a second. I wasn't expecting Kaveh, to be honest.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhaitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
Why is it such a bad thing?
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
Yeah, like what happened to us.
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
The immediate hostility yet again. Did you have a quarrel or something? Look at our stupid little smug face.
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... Oh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking!
Uh-oh, what did he say?
You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman.
Oh.
This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said,
He's reciting this word for word, too.
I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
You're even getting his tone right and
I've
everything.
had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time.
You guys don't have to talk to each other if it's getting this bad.
Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on.
Oh, you're moving already?
See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Look at that look. He's like, I'm gonna make him have the dumbest looking house alive. I'll take all the furniture from it.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game.
But what if you don't win?
I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know
He's
what I
really
have to
excited
do
about
to
this.
achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Now I'm worried that he's not gonna win.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
I mean, we wouldn't say that, but...
We didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Faruzan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
He's too empathetic for his own good.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Why would you feel guilty? Oh, the music kind of
Well,
stopped.
when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example.
Yeah.
Is that really worth it?
Yeah, that was pretty big. We were worried for Tainari, and we had to worry for Kaveh instead.
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhaitham's help with, anyway?
Do they have a sunroof? Oh, I peek the mic with my S's. Do they have a sunroof or something? Because we just have like a bunch of light shining down on our heads. We'd like him to help us look into Sachin? Is that how they pronounced it?
Sachin?
Sachin.
Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently.
Oh?
I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
Oh, why would he suggest you take a look at them? Oh, who's that? That scared me. Sorry, friend, whoever wants to join can't join now.
This is the one. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
All right.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
What do you have? Investigate the documents on the table? This table? Okay, can I sit down while we investigate? No. What a shame. Oh god. Oh no, there's reading. Oh shit. Hang on. Alright. Sachin was born into a wealthy family, and his father, Rajput? I'm sorry for mispronunciations. Was a renowned merchant in Sumeru with many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled into Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in class, his accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumeru's rainforests and deserts. When Sachin was 23 years old, his father Rajput passed away. Sachin returned to Sumeru City to take over his father's business and spent 2 years over there. At age 25, Sachin once again ventured into the desert to conduct field research. Records show that he traveled with a caravan and lived in Aru village for a period of time. At the age of 32, Sachin returned to Sumeru City. He looked withered and weary, his mental state in shambles. Much speculation arose amongst outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At age 33, Sachin entrusted all of his properties to the academia and pledged to donate all the proceeds to the academia. He then wrote a contract regarding the use of the proceeds and ownership and property ownership. The following is an excerpt quoted from Sachin when the contract was signed. A minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund prizes for the Inter-Darshan Championship, which will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. I will also be donating my entire collection, the most prominent item of which, the diadem of it was pronounced diadem, right? Of knowledge, which serve only as a symbol of great honor in the Inter-Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. In addition, the academia is only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong to the academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year, when the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will keep a close eye on each candidate. If I particularly identify with a participant, I will reveal myself. I will then bequeath all my wealth to this individual whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will have the usage rights to all assets and proceeds under my name. I hope the academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After the contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations, but there has been no word from him since then. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since then. Oh no.
That was a lot of information. Paimon's getting a headache.
Really? We read like an entire book in one of these character stories, and that gave you a headache?
So, to sum up, Sachin put the academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right?
That sounds about right.
He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
That'd be a lot of mora.
What? Are you serious?
Oh, the glimmer in his eye.
All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger.
Alright, we gotta tone it down a little, Kaveh. We don't need to put you in debt once again.
Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
He does something similar in our teapot. He's like asking us a ton of questions, being like, oh, what if we did this in the teapot? Could I do something like this in your teapot? Can I, like, make something in your teapot? It's so cute. I love it.
You're right. First, I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages.
Uh-oh.
Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second.
Oh, what have you got?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all
Taking
against
more water.
nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate.
Excuse
There's
me.
another
It went down the
smaller
wrong
line
pipe.
of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
Wow. It's so cool that you can actually read this script.
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization.
Oh.
I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Are you serious?
So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Why does this keep happening? Why do I unintentionally keep saying what the characters are gonna say eventually? Like right after.
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Let's hope Arav's made some progress.
Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Stroll? Oh, we haven't even started part 3 yet. Oh, crud. We need to do that soon. Can I finally look in here? Oh, I can! I wasn't able to get in a good look last time here because they had like an automatic cutscene in this, and you weren't actually able to look in there. So, this is so cute! Are we able to look anywhere else in the house? Hold on, give me a second. No. No. Oh, man. Oh, well.
Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
Alright, we'll head out. So we have to wait for the following day, 7 a.m. sharp. Alright, we're almost done with this. I can feel it. I can feel it. What time is it? Ooh, it's super laggy. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, I keep confusing the time. I keep confusing the time with the settings. I always do that, and I don't know why. Oh dear. Perfect, let's head out.
Paimon just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city.
Oh!
Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the Academia and check with Arav.
Let's do it! Bright and early in the morning. Alright. Oh man, I'm so used to not having a stamina bar in Honkai Star Rail that I'm getting tired of it in here. Hello, Arav.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
Oh.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way.
Oh, he sounds pissed.
The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
Oh.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Isn't the championship still going on?
Sure. Let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Are we gonna miss it? Alright, Act 3. Here we go. Go to the kidnapper's camp. Which is over here. Oh, I know where this is. Alright. Yeah, these are like old ruins. Oh no, what happened? Oh shit.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Uh-oh.
Boss, we got more company.
Hello. What's up?
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
Dude sounds pissed the hell off.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who?
With who?
Oh.
Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
Skara, hat guy, and some guy wearing green. I'll hate them?
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son.
Was it Skara and Alhaitham?
If you have any questions
Who were
for
like
him, now's
beating
your chance
people
to
up?
ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Oh. Were you seriously planning to...
Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
Oh, shit. So did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge?
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Oh, ew. Skinwalker? Oh my gosh.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
Oh.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You
Oh
finished?
dear.
In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you still have any lingering concerns?
The Diadem of Knowledge.
Yeah! Alhaitham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Alhaitham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
Oh.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
Wonder what's going on, like, with the Diadem of Knowledge and everything. Oh, it's so surrounded in mystery and weird flashbacks. Alright, let's head over there. Lots of teleporting this time around. Hello! Unless you already started the competition.
Karina!
Hi!
You're finally back.
What's up?
Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
I knew it! Oh, man.
We're out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began.
Oh.
In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition.
Oh.
As such,
So it's a lot of
I suspect
points.
competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
We still have to give it a shot,
I'll mark
though.
the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
I hope it doesn't blow up or anything. It'll be like it looks like a crown, right? It could be like the whole Miss Congeniality bit where they're fighting over the crown.
It stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Why am I getting Miss Congeniality vibes from this? My goodness. Probably because it just involves crowns. It looks like a crown, right? I could totally be wrong, but that's what I was giving. That's what it was giving to me. This is a very pretty place to have a final round in a competition. Ooh, I'm excited to see what happens. You know what? We're gonna stop here. Actually, you know what? Should be okay.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty.
Uh-oh.
Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Oh boy. We can run there. That shouldn't be a big deal. Never mind, I hear that thing chasing after me. Wait a minute. Where's the path? There it is. Alright, it shouldn't be too far. See, it's already on the minimap. It's fine. We're fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Who's got the crown? Cutscene.
Looks like Layla sees the diadem.
Go, Layla, go!
But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Oh! Go, Farazan, go! Oh, that's really cool seeing her shield like that. Oh.
That guy enters the fray.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, look at them go! Oh, shit.
Arizon's device has gone haywire.
Uh-oh.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
He sounds so unimpressed. Uh-oh. Look at him go! Oh my god, look at this! Oh! Oh no!
It's Kave's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner!
Go, Kame, go! Go, run! Go, it's right there! Uh-oh.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Uh-oh. Never mind, don't put it on the don't put it on the banister.
I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Uh-oh.
Something's wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh. Such. Oh.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research.
Oh shit. Oolong's little what?
Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
What's going on? Can anyone else see him?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
Like, can Nilu and Alhaitham see this?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned.
Inherit?
We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness.
Bear witness to what?
You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdarshan Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme.
Creme of the creme.
But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh.
Oh.
Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Similarities?
Me? Similar to you?
Oh man, what is happening?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery.
Oh.
28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources. Robbing of merchant caravans. Exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
Oh.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan.
The Lost Darshan. Oh yeah, the Lost Darshan.
But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse.
Oh.
After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
Oh.
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the academia manage my estate.
It's almost like one of those can of knowledge things, just in the form of the crown, almost.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the academia was in essence your will.
Oh.
But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
Oh.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever
He sounds
consider
confused.
that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history, and I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you.
Yeah.
Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
Is he gonna? Oh. Oh, he's still so out of it.
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
Oh. Oh, he broke it and everything.
I guess That'll be the end of that.
Oh, Kaveh.
Kaveh.
Oh, I'm saying the same thing as Paimon again.
Are you alright? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine.
Oh.
Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
He won!
As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate.
Wow.
For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Oh, is he gonna donate everything?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better.
Oh.
Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine.
Oh.
I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer.
Oh. Oh, even Oolong's just like, Kaveh.
We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now.
This sweet guy just thinking about everybody else.
We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with.
Is he actually giving Kaveh a compliment? Oh.
I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it.
The unamused look. He's like, is this really the time for an argument?
Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
Congratulations, Kaveh!
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh.
Oh.
Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Like a speech? Or just like winning?
The ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, Kaveh. He's got such a great mindset about things, but I just wish he could get himself out of the rut he's in. Oh, man. I wonder if there's gonna be, like, another cutscene for his speech. Or he might have a speech, I don't know. Or if he's just getting awarded. We'll see. But, dude, that one cutscene was probably my favorite so far. That was a fun fight scene between, Wanderer and Cyno. That was really cool to see.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Inter-Darshan Championship to a close.
And then also, on the cutscene real quick, I really liked how Layla was actually really utilizing her shield and Farazan's stuff was going on the fritz, and the amount of arrows Tainari shot at Wanderer was very fun to see. It was just a very fun cutscene. I'm glad I saw that. Clap, clap. Oh no, Cyno.
It gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award.
Man, Cyno's probably pissed off because he wanted that TCG card. Yeah, what's the name of it?
Typically,
I
at
forget.
this point,
Genius
we would crown
invocation.
our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word
Aw.
that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Oh, he looks so upset.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
It's okay.
Kaveh's
He can do what he wants
generosity
with
will
it.
give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
Oh, what do you have to say,
I'm
Kaveh?
not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment.
He sounds so dejected.
Well, this is a short and sweet award ceremony. We do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card.
No, he's so upset.
Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record.
Oh.
This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
Oh, yay!
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
Oh.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
Clap, clap, clap. Aww.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think.
What?
Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Interesting way to go to the booths.
Glad that's
And then
over.
Oolong crying,
I think I'm
laughing
quite
about
good at giving
Sino.
speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
I mean, I don't blame you. You were pretty out of it the entire time you were in the forest.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know?
Yeah.
Don't you think you should be proud of that?
Exactly.
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna give it to him.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
That's just not his way of thinking.
Why would I do that?
Exactly.
It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Oh.
Whoa, this is a super big deal. You should do it yourself.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go find Sino.
Yeah, Sino's probably sulking somewhere. We'll find him.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer.
What?
Hey, stop pulling my hair!
That's a really loud laugh. I wasn't expecting Paimon to pull on him. Stop, Paimon, please. That's really funny.
What you looking at, Sino?
I love it.
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue.
Oh?
What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
Oh.
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
He's so excited.
It's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Bruh, it's a gift, man. Let him give you a gift.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
Yes, I have problems, but none of them concern this card, so take it. I love that tiny little shaky gasp he had, and then the realization hit him like, wait a minute, are you okay?
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity.
Aww.
But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you.
Just take the... Why is everyone being so nice? Take the goddamn card!
How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
No. He's not gonna let you do that.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
How much is it worth, guys? Wait a minute.
1 million more at the very least.
No.
How much?
For a holographic card?
$1 million more?
Oh my god.
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
Oh my god, this dude is willing to give away his life savings for a shiny card. Knew it.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
The fact that they play Genius Invocation together puts so much joy in my heart. I love it.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but
I-
not rare.
I thought you said this was like just a common card that was holographic. What is the card?
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
God, I love it. Instead of a rainy day fund, this guy has a Genius Invocation fund.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Oh, he's speaking from experience, poor guy.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience.
Exactly. My
I
god.
guess you've been through a lot.
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice.
Exactly. Tell him, Sino.
In any case,
Oh.
I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
Oh my god. The dramatic pose and the Dutch angles. This is fantastic.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further.
Good.
Well,
good. Take the
at least
money.
I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Oh, what a sweetheart. You're paying for everybody?
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well.
Oh my god, are we gonna have like an epilogue moment where they have like a eatery scene? I want to see that.
How the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
I feel like Farazan's gonna be pissed the hell off. These two are so sweet. They are. I'm glad Kaveh finally just accepted it and was just like, you know what? Sure, I'll let you spend $1 million more if you really want me to. If you really want to. Oh my goodness. Whew. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, we're in the academia. Hang on. No. I'm getting tired, guys. To go to the teleport waypoint. Oh no. That's not a good sign right there. Wait, are they down? Wait a minute. Oh shit, they might be down. Are they up or down? Hello? friends. Where are you? Where did you go? Where is everybody? Are you in the... Wait, where is everybody? There you are. Okay.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Oh.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Oh my god, she's gonna make them dress up like old ladies. I mean, to be fair, her dress is actually super adorable.
What are you up to?
Yeah, Farzan's dress, despite it being like a century later, a century out of fashion, it still looks really good.
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here is pretty friendly. When she
Yeah.
heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
Aw, that's sweet.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves.
Oh, she's excited.
Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Exactly, she's gonna make them dress like old ladies.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Oh.
Wait. Madame Farzan's right. That style is a classic.
Oh.
It used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone?
Oh.
It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Aw, thank you, Nilu.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
Oh, just a group of
I'll
sweethearts
come with you
here.
to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick, she's over here.
Oh?
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Oh?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
Oh, she's so happy about that.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
Oh, are they both Kasharawar?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship.
Oh, no.
Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
Oh, dear.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan.
Oh.
And I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
Aw.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
Aw. Yay, Farazan's getting people to
I
teach!
don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Oh, poor Dia.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
We gotta look for the other contestants.
Sorry, we can't. We've got to meet with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Yes, I want to see what she's doing.
They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right?
Oh, I hope they're saying good things about her.
She didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
At least she's not dead last. She was pretty high up there on the list. Wait, do you guys say anything?
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Yes. Oh, I hate that kind of fabric.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense,
True.
always consider the style I suggested too.
True, very true.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
Oh no.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Faruzan is quite beautiful.
Oh.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Such a cute conversation. Alright, now where is Layla? We could probably go up there. I don't know if we're up or down, but we're having a fun time trying to figure out where the hell we are. Alright. Oh, there she is!
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
You did your best against Hat Guy of all people. What are you talking about?
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right?
That is true.
And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Yeah, you should be proud of that, Layla.
I just got lucky, I think.
No, don't say that.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you.
Oh, see, they're so
Getting
excited.
points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Oh,
thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final.
Oh.
Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Yay.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great.
It's really nice to see Layla having, like, you know, a good chunk of friends outside of just us, you know? I think that's really sweet.
We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
Wait, weren't we supposed to find Hat Guy? Unless they're just making us go to the tavern. Oh, hang on. Gotta talk to them real quick.
I can't believe it. But in the end, no one was disappointed in me. What a relief.
Oh,
Finally,
Layla.
I can get some good sleep.
She's gonna pass out in the middle of celebrating. For sure, she's gonna pass out. Let's see. Oh, whoops! I didn't realize how close that was! I just meant to go further down. Whoops. Let's see. Where am I going? I guess I could totally just go to the teleport waypoint. No, Farazan totally didn't almost fall. What are you talking about? She has full health right here. I didn't make her fall and almost kill herself on the ledge there. No. No, absolutely not. Ooh, the frame rate in here is fantastic. Hello? Hi, everyone!
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, he's got a million Mora. It's fine.
Don't worry. I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor.
Aw, it's so sweet.
Traveler, Paimon, over here.
Ooh, look at all this. Good food, here we come.
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace.
Oh, are they just, like, beating up more Eremites?
That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
Time to munch. You all share a delicious meal.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up.
Oh.
I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on.
Oh dear.
Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Matra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style.
That definitely would not have been his style.
I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Aww.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale.
I wasn't expecting him to say, oh my god, thank you. Bruh, I love Kalve so much. He's so relatable sometimes.
It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yeah, that's what everyone's thinking, Kale, don't worry.
Yep. No dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
Oh, man.
He's
Oh,
here?
man.
Where? Why didn't you tell me?
That's also me. I take shit like that too literal and do that kind of stuff.
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
What? Are you quoting Genius Invocation again? Did he take out the cards? Wait.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
You can hear the you know, what's the word? The rattling of the cards?
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
Oh my god.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I hope you did.
I did. In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture.
Oh, yay!
Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
Oh, he's inviting Kaveh to, be a guest speaker? Oh, Tainari, you're so sweet.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta-related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time.
Aw.
Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too.
Oh my gosh.
If
Paimon
only we could eat like this every day.
turning down food? She's full for a change?
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too.
Yeah,
This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
for sure.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh,
Yeah.
don't forget to invite us if you go.
There's like a whole cafe just down the road, down the corner.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
Oh no.
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Are you gonna ask?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Oh my god.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Oh, Kale!
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
This is so... I love that interaction. He totally just wants to show off the card. It's so great. Alright, something tells me as soon as we leave the tavern, we're gonna see Hat Guy, and I'll hate them, for sure. There's no way we're not. We've seen everybody else. Where are they? Where did they go? What are they doing? Who knows?
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Sachin's research.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Aru Village?
Holy smokes, you're right!
Holy smokes, we're right.
Researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his suits. All right then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck.
Let's go. Maybe we'll see a flying guy and a guy in green there. I still can't get over those descriptions of them. Alright, we should almost be done. I hope we're almost done. It's getting late. Oh! Look at this little... Look at him just reading there all smugly. Doesn't give a shit about anything. Hello.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Didn't even look up from the page.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here?
Why do we look pissed off?
And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Ooh.
Wait! So, you've read it already?
Just sat there the whole time and read it.
Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality.
True.
And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without
Why
a
did we
doubt
look so
a genius.
sad? We looked so sad.
He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
So, people are bad?
Never mind, it's
and
gone.
Things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
Is it Hawkeye?
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
Those words you wrote among your notes, what did that line written in ancient script mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates.
Is there the cat in the background?
All right then. I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Goodbye.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Yeah, Kaveh was gonna pay for you and everything.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
He didn't want to go in the first place.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
Goodbye.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
I think it's Hawkeye. You wait around near the research materials. Oh! It's Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here.
Hello! I wasn't expecting Nahida to be in this. I should have, but I wasn't expecting it.
Nahida! Oh, and Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
To be honest, not really, but I don't know why you did it.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth.
Aww.
So instead, I had Hawkeye here to help me keep an eye on things.
He looks so proud with that name. He's like, yeah, I'm Hawkeye. What are you gonna do about it?
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it?
I think everyone likes this.
Well, anyway, if
He didn't
Sachin's
deny
chosen
it.
successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
Hey, I mean, he gave Tainari his water. It's one step. It's slow, but it's a step.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Oh.
Maida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar.
A shroom boar?
Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom.
Okay, I'll try my best to follow along with this.
Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom boar is meat.
Fair enough.
These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar. Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
I guess it makes sense when she puts it that way.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
Oh.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Scar is just like, whatever. Let's just focus on this.
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them.
Yeah, it's not negative. It's negative, but it's not forbidden or
I
anything.
also look forward to the day
It's just
that
very
a member
pessimistic.
of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you?
Is she?
I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
He still thinks of himself as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh boy.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education.
Oh my god.
I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will reveal your final thesis myself.
Oh!
I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy. I love that face. Oh my god. If we end on that face, that's the best thing. Alright. Wait, are we not done yet? Oh, okay, these are just like... That's just extra. That's not the main focus of things. Okay, fantastic. Where can we go? Let's see. I want to try and get some like nice atmospheric music, but I don't know exactly where to go for that. We'll go here. I always like the music in this village. So this is the end. I should use a room. Listen, this has been a Sumeru themed event. We have been nowhere else but Sumeru this entire time. Do you really think we're gonna go all the way to Liyue just to break and enter into Baiju's room to listen to his music? Because you're goddamn right we're gonna do that. You're right. Everyone should have the privilege to listen to that music. So, we'll be quick. We even have Baiju, so we're not even breaking and entering. We're just... He's going back home. What are you talking about? You said atmospheric. I know I did. So let's go. We'll make him suffer along the way. It's fine. So for those of you that are in the chat and don't know, they added a new room in the Boo Boo Pharmacy, and we're pretty sure it's just like it's Baiju's room. We're like pretty sure. We're not 100% sure, but we're pretty sure. And It's right over here. So if you're a Genshin player and you want to know where it is, it's right here to the right of the entrance to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Ta-da! This is where I wished to get Baiju. I mean, I was guaranteed, but I hope to get him in like less than the amount of wishes I had. I'm actually gonna... Give me 1 second. There we go. So here it is. Perfect. It's so pretty. I love this music. So anyways, this is still gonna play, but we're gonna transition here, so you might get a brief flash of my desktop. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so that was a really fun event. I had a lot of fun with it. It went on about as long as I expected, probably about the same length as the Lantern Rite one in terms of big event. I really enjoyed it. I enjoy a lot of the characters from Sumeru. I think they're very well, like, very in-depth, well-made characters, and so it was very fun to see them all interact with one another. And I liked how even the ones that weren't participating in the competition were also a big part of it, like Dia and Candace, and Alhaitham and Nilu, and all of that. Even Nahida at the tail end there. So it was very fun to see everybody interact and just have a lot of fun, and see how they all mesh well with one another, in terms of how they interact and talk to each other. Like, you know, how Kaveh was so respectful to Faruzan, but still treated Cyno and Tainari and Kale as good friends. And then the immediate hostility when he was talking about or to Alhaitham. I like the story behind it. And yeah, overall, I think it was just a very fun time. So I will probably not stream the rest of the minigames, so what you saw from what I did with the Ratawahist and Harabatot booths are probably all you're gonna see from it. Like I said, I know personally I don't get too much traction when I play Genshin, because obviously like some bigger streamers play it that have like maybe a better personality to play these kinds of games than I do, because I just tend to sit there and listen to them do this. I think I excel more in this game if I just kind of do things on my own, but I still like to stream it for everybody. But I take that advantage of not being a just Genshin / Hoyoverse streamer to have the opportunity to stream some other stuff that tend to get a lot more traction. I mean, well, as much traction as I can. I still get like under 10 viewers, and you know what? That's perfectly fine. As long as you guys are having fun with it, I could have one person in here, and if they're just lurking, you know, it still shows that something's going on and I'm having a fun time with it. But I know that you're probably here for other stuff other than Genshin, so, and that's okay. So, next week, Felix is long gone by now, but Felix earlier in the stream had mentioned about wanting to mention the idea of a drunk art stream because of how much fun I had being like drunk while playing Grim Fandango. So we're totally gonna try and maybe do that to celebrate 30 followers. Well, 31 followers now, and that's okay. I don't know if it will be a total request live stream, where I ask the audience characters they want me to draw, or OCs, or things. But I might do that. We'll see. Maybe I'll try and get something prepared so you guys can provide links to references if I need a reference for things, so we don't spend like half the stream looking up references. We will continue. That will probably be one of those days. Let me take a look at the calendar real quick. Yeah, so this will be for next weekend, which will be the 12th through the 14th. We'll probably do some more Grim Fandango. And, well, obviously we're going to be doing more Grim Fandango, and then we're going to be doing more Honkai Star Rail, because that game's also really fun. And I hope that you guys enjoy the gameplay for that, because I love that game. And I want to continue the story, that one for sure. I feel that one's a little more engaging than Genshin's. Genshin's can be very long-winded, and so I can understand why not too many people stay for it. But Honkai's Star Rail's a little more precise in their dialogue, so I think it keeps the ball rolling. Oolong says that sounds super fun. Oh yeah, we'll totally just have that. Now, the week after next week, I'm not going to be streaming at all. I am going out of state for a wedding. I'm not participating in the wedding, but it's a family members, so we're going. So we're leaving on the 19th, and we're not going to be back until the 22nd. So that whole weekend is just not going to be anything, and I'll post a reminder on Twitter about it. So we'll go from there, and I think that's that. So, you know, thank you to everyone who showed up to watch the tournament arc for this stream. This one was so much fun. This one's probably been one of my more favorite events in Genshin, just because I love all the characters, and seeing them all interact is very fun to me. So, and I hope that you guys had fun with it too. And I think that'll be it. I don't have anything else to say other than I hope that you all had a great weekend, and I hope that you guys have a good week, and I will be seeing you in the next weekend. Expect the schedule on Twitter over what days are for what stream, and if maybe I'll do on Twitter. Well, my Twitter doesn't get a whole lot of attraction. Maybe we'll do something on Twitch ahead of time to provide maybe something so you guys can provide references if I did want to have a total request drunk art stream. So okay, now it's officially it. I think that's all I had wanted to say. So, you all have a great night, or a good one, depending on your time zone, and a good rest of this coming week, and I will see you all next weekend. So, thank you so much for staying, and bye-bye!